short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December, feeling I was meant for more.
There's no sound? There we go. Hello? Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Nessie. Hi, Cam. Hi, Patho. Hi, Whiskey. Hi, Jason. Hi, the Viking Odin. So, hopefully everyone's doing well. I believe on Tuesdays, I'm gonna be moving one of my stream days. I have to decide between like Tuesday, Thursday, or Sunday. I have to choose one of those days. One of those days is gonna move. I haven't decided yet. Because I think from now on Saturdays I'm gonna be streaming at nighttime. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I liked starting at that time. I liked it. It was nice. Hi, Martian. So today we are gonna be doing outfits for myself. Exciting. I'm not sure what time on Saturday I'll start at. I'm thinking like maybe like late on Saturdays. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't decided. But yes, first things first. I used to have a bunch of different outfits when I played VRChat, when I streamed VRChat. So, I actually own a lot of clothing assets, like a lot. So the first thing I actually need to do is, I think my install of Blender is borked. So just give me a second, just like quickly uninstall it, and then we are going to reinstall it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have like a super borked version. Okay. Hi, Jarno. Hi, Alter Hunter. Hello, hello. An astral god? Yeah, some people might call me that. Is Blender Avatar making an art from now? Huh? What? I don't understand. Okay, just let me open up my folder. I prepared a folder yesterday. This folder starts with me installing Blender to make sure that I have the same version as my main computer. Fresh install! And I got cats plugin ready because I like cats. Meow. Just some of the tools in cats are just too useful. Yeah. I would consider it art. Why not? Why not? Oh, it says I already have cats installed. Interesting. Very interesting. Can I do the pose mode? Oh, I can. Okay. How many undos do I have it set to? What would that be under system? Yeah. Oh, I remembered all my settings. Cool. Okay. Well, I just need to get the textures. Honestly, Vroid is great. If you have a hard time with Vroid, you're gonna have a hard time with Blender. I'm gonna be frank with you. These are assets that I already owned. Let me just say that some people just enjoy dynamic bones. This entire skirt can be rigged with just 2 bones. It can be. But, it's very time consuming, and this is not going to be used in VRChat, so I'm just going to keep it for myself. Alright, so we just need to reallocate the textures, I believe. We don't want to be in pose mode anymore. Because, like, it has no idea where all of my files are. Hold on. Boop. Hi, German. Yeah, so what we're gonna be doing today is, we have a bunch of outfits. And then there's a couple extras that I haven't put in the Blender project yet. So we're gonna add all those in, make them work on my model, and yeah. That's what we'll be doing. I just gotta load the textures in because it's a different computer. This wouldn't be accessory. Bum ba bum. But hopefully everyone's doing well. I'm doing well. Bum bum. I also added, how were the late night streams? Saturday was really good. Oh, so for the face, I'm gonna show you guys something a little cool, at least I think. Just, let me get the rest of this business in. Bum bum. Hi, Duck. Oh crap, I don't want the PSD. I want the PNG. Because I learned that VRMs do not like it when you try to bring in a PSD. I'm not sure if we're gonna export as a VRM today. We might just do FBX. Hi, Rendier. We might just stick to FBX just because, like, I don't really need VRM anymore. I was just doing it before just because. Basically, just because. It is from the Great Pug. It's also from YouTube. It's like, it's a, what to call it? It's a default YouTube. It's like one of the royalty-free YouTube songs that you can get from the YouTube library. There, we got ourselves in. And now we need to pull the other outfits in. Okay, I think what we're gonna do first is we're gonna import my base model. And we're gonna put this at -2. And we're not in T-pose. Great. Okay, we're also gonna delete some of the things on this model. Like, we don't get rid of the hair. Guess we don't need the face. We're not gonna need the glasses. Just because we have everything already on this one. What's my opinion on what's happening in VRChat? I think it's great. I've always been against modded clients. There actually was a time where I would just, if I knew someone was using a modded client, so like they would do something like that you couldn't do in normal VRChat, I would just block them. But honestly, it's, I think, for the best. Is it gonna curb like people ripping stuff? No. Is it gonna curb malicious users? Yes, it will. It'll help stop it. wonder if it's still sectioned off. It is not. It is not sectioned off. Okay. Okay, let's go back to this model. And then for now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna separate parts of my model. My design was made by Mari. You can find that on my Twitter profile if you want to find out who made it. Well, the thing about mods is that previously VRChat was free, 100% free, and there was no way that they didn't really get any monetization, right? They didn't have any form of monetization, the VRChat team, right? So they were just doing it for free. And then they got some like investment from VR companies and they were able to build out some of the infrastructure. But like, do you know what I mean? Like they got a little bit of money and what are they gonna do with that, right? And they need to like hire developers and things like that. So they added VRChat Plus. And then what you'll notice is that ever since VRChat, okay, here's the thing. Don't listen to people on VRChat. What you should do is just look at the frequency of updates since VRChat Plus versus prior to VRChat Plus. There's been a lot of updates. And what most people are being like, well, VRChat has always been slow at adding new features. These people are like old dinosaurs or broken records who are just repeating what their friends say because they want to continue doing what they're doing. People just don't like change. And the updates have been a lot more frequent since VRChat Plus. I don't have VRChat Plus, mainly just because I use like VRChat like once a month. And it's like, I don't know. It's an expense that I can't really like justify right now. I'm sure if I was on VRChat like every day, I would probably go for it. Okay, we're gonna also hide my face. We're gonna hide this and this. And I guess we don't need to show this either. We can hide that. Because basically I just need the arms to line up. Oh, I forgot about the spikes. VRChat Plus has text chat. I don't know what VRChat Plus has. I do know that basically the extra, like at least how I feel about VRChat Plus is you're getting extra feature. You're paying for VRChat Plus, not for the extra features. You're paying for VRChat Plus because you're trying to support the platform and you're just getting some extra bonuses. I'm not sure if that's how they pitched it. That's how I personally view it. Is that the right way to view it? I don't know. But like this whole thing about the security update and anyone basically who's making like a big hubbub around it, like anyone that's still whining and moaning about it like a couple months later, they're probably hackers / client users. And then like like there's people complaining about having like losing access to a feature like closed captioning, so like you can hear things. You don't need to have a modded client in order to have closed captioning. So I don't understand that argument that people are making, because like the audio comes through your computer, so you just get closed captioning on your computer and have it as an overlay in like Access Overlay. Done. No mods required. Because like, why would you install a third-party client made by some random person that has who knows what kind of code in it? Right? Well, I think it's more or less to get things under control, to stop griefers and stop rippers. There's a lot of clients out there that are out. Using clients has always been against the terms of service on VRChat, and it could get you banned. I know people that got banned. And basically this is just them putting their foot in the sand and being like, yo, stop it. It's this armature 1. Why did this go as armature 1? Is that spot on? That is spot on. Almost. I think it's at negative 45. Yeah, there we go. I think I moved them by 45 degrees. Oh. Like that. Yeah. Great. Apply as rest pose. Okay, we're gonna delete the hands on the base, and then we're gonna keep everything from the last one. Twitch VRChat avatars with keyboards to type on. You could just have that built into the model though. That's not like a modded client. Oh, I have the inverted hull on. Okay, just give me a sec. I need to... hide that specifically. There we go. Honestly, I don't see people moving to chill out VR. Actually, here's the key thing. Does chill out VR support Oculus Quest? The answer is no. It does not support Quest. So Chill Out VR is not going anywhere. That's it. Yesterday, oh, someone redeemed a joke. Yesterday, I saw a guy spill all of his Scrabble letters on the road. I asked him, "What's the word on the street?"
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Like it.
But here's the thing, right? People that I know that are VRChat regulars, they're like, Chill Out's okay, but like it's buggy. It's like basically if you were to go back into VRChat like 4 years ago with like some modern features, and that's about it. That's what I've heard. I don't personally think it's worth my time trying it out, especially since like they don't have as flushed out SDK, they don't have as flushed out anything. And their whole selling point is that they're supposed to be better than VRChat. And if you look at Chill Out VR compared to VRChat, other than if you exclude the population, it's not better. In terms of Neos VR is not gonna catch on just because it's too complicated. What do you mean the Quest VR chat didn't do any good? It did tons of good. It like tripled the user base. Neos VR is not gonna become mainstream. I guarantee it. One, it's too complicated for mainstream. Two, it's not really designed to be a social platform. It's designed to be a technical platform. And three, you are limited to like 16 people per instance. It's not gonna catch on. Does this line up? We're gonna move to meta? Yeah, right. I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna have meta accounts, but I don't think people are gonna like leave for meta. Okay. I could just get the arms from here. Like where it 100% lines up. Yeah, maybe there instead. Yeah, I'll do it from here and from here. It's not the same. Okay, from here and here. That's the same. Okay, so that means on the base, I can delete everything to here. Hi, Asmodeus. But they're no longer going to be Facebook accounts. They're going to have dedicated meta accounts. Actually, I'm going to delete just the faces. There. And that means on this model, I'm gonna copy this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we're gonna hide it. We're gonna paste a new one. Oh, what a mess. Hi, Boom. But the thing is that right now, the main selling feature of Meta is like going to be their headsets. Have you seen their new headsets that are going to be coming out? Have you seen them? They look friggin' awesome. Is this the joining point? Can't tell. It is. It is. Okay. I should be able to delete this. Oh, perfect. Got it. Hi, Bigley and Zelius. Hello, hello. Okay, so now on the base model, sorry, the new model. Oh, is it the base model? No, the base model. We need the base model here. We do need to delete some bones. Okay, so we don't need these. And just like that, we got our... Oh, it's little... It's a little off on the side. How? How is it off? Okay. This is armature 2. Is it like 1 degree off? Like that? It's like 1.4. Is it like that on the other side too? No, the other side is perfect. It's just this side has like a bit of a weird angle on it. That's fine. Okay, we'll apply this as rest pose. Do they come with a tracker belt and hip straps for leg tracking? What? There's no VR headset that does. You should really look at the new headset technology that they have. It's like insane. I don't know how to describe it. Right now they're pushing for native facial tracking, which right now no headset has out of the box. And they're using these things called like pancake varifocal lenses, which are like, I don't even know how, but like it's gonna make Fresnel lenses or like those dome curve lenses or the index lenses look like giant chonkers instead of like, okay, basically like think about like the old cell phones, right? You know those old flippy cell phones with like the pull-up antennas? Those are our VR headsets now. And how smartphones are coming like really thin since like the Apple iPhone. That's what the new Quest headsets are basically going to be like in comparison. Okay, so let's merge these two armatures. So the base is gonna be... Oh, actually, we should probably delete what we don't need on this. Just to make it less confusing. We don't need these extra bones. Sharp test? I don't understand what you're talking about. Just facial tracking? No one actually knows what they're gonna be doing for body tracking. So the rumor is that the Quest controllers themselves, for the new like Cambria headset, the controllers have like Oculus Quest like cameras that face down towards your feet. And that would just give you like full body tracking within the headset itself. But no one actually knows. It's all speculation right now. They're keeping that very like their cards very close to their chest. I heard there's a Valve Index kit that's being sold by a third party that gives wireless VR, but it's like $700. I can make my headset wireless. It's just it requires, it's like 500 Canadian. Oh! Sushi Dog! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Hi everyone from Sushi Stream. Hi! I'm Vtuber. I'm a virtual content creator here on Twitch. I'm known for doing my own application in Unreal Engine, which you're seeing right now. Wait, hold on. Let me... What's up? Hi! How was your stream? What were you streaming? Can we get a shout out for Sushi Dog? Sushi, if you don't know who Sushi is, they're a really talented artist. You can see them right here. We're getting a call. I also do tutorials on YouTube if you want to learn how to do like the VTuber thing. But usually my streams I like to be like a little bit more chill and relaxed. Just have a conversation. Yes,
yeah,
hello?
You guys can scan that barcode.
What barcode?
胸もね、こうドキドキってずっと。See, look, I have a like a heartbeat.
A heartbeat?
It's the original sushi, definitely. But yeah, my live 2D and my art style have changed a lot since then. So yeah, I still.
Are you an invisible
ね、
pen?
イラストでだいぶやっぱりね、上手くなったよね。
Oh.
This old model is cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it is cool.
But yeah.
The old avatar. So today, what we're actually doing today is, we are adding some other outfits. So these are like outfits that I have purchased the rights to use for myself. I have to add the texturing on them. I might re-rig the skirt on this one. I don't know. It's not gonna be uploaded to VRChat. It's just gonna be used like here in my own thing. So I might just be lazy. Yeah. So I'm just like currently touching up the base model for my own like touches, I guess. So my model's designed by Mari, and I think I'm the only one who had their model designed by Mari. And then my model was made by Pud. If you type in like exclamation mark model, I think you can find the information. And then I've just been like getting my grubby little fingers in it and just like changing oh, hand, hello, hand. Give me a second. My hand like was freaking out. Are you gonna come back, hand? Yeah. What? I am not moving my hand like that. What is this? Hello? I am not doing that. What is this? This makes me think I'm like Kazuma from Konosuba. Going hold up. The lewd hand. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Okay, just give me like a quick second. I don't know what would be causing that. Oh, by the way, anyone that's new to my stream, if you drop a follow, you get 300 channel points, and there's a bunch of cool redeems that you can do. While I figure out my glove situation. That's never happened before. These are supposed to be like immune to interference. That very much looks like interference. We're gonna find out. Let me plug it back in. And oh, it's fine now. Okay. It just needs to be rebooted. Hand's good. I just need to reboot it. That was weird. I've never had that before. Right? I've never had that before. Oh wait, Sushi Dog. You do like regular 2D art, right? Like not just models, right? Like Aren't you that person that like does that really amazing illustrations? Yeah, that is you! I've seen your art before. Okay, anyways. Let's get back to fixing the base model. Or like adding my edits in the base. Oh. Adding my edits into the base model. That's what we're doing. Okay, we just wanted to make sure that the arms lined up. We wanted to remove any extra bones that we didn't need before we merge these two together. Oh, I still have these bones. Sonic Wolf, thank you. Oh, thank you for the resub. Okay, have a sushi. Thank you for the raid. Have a good dinner. Have a good dinner. Thank you. What happened is like your camera's only one half of the screen now. What are you talking about? Hello? Hello? Delete these bones, please? How many bones were there? Hi, guy. I still think about... I know you've removed that from your model, but I still think about the it's not a bra. Pectoral support. Yeah, right? You gotta keep the muscles supported. It's not a bra, it's major muscle pectoral supporter. Wow, I love it. I was thinking about like what your model would look like in 3D, but I'm afraid it would be like terrifying with like this square boxy mouth and like the unblinking eyes, the perfectly round unblinking eyes. And then the jiggle physics, adding jiggle physics to the I mean the muscle physics. Muscle physics? An anime called The World of Golden Eggs. I can see that! That's a line official sticker! What the heck? I will research this for later. Okay, so I need armature. Which one's the base? This one. Okay, so armature 1 is the base. And then I'm gonna be merging armature 2. We're gonna merge all bones. Merge armatures. Oh crap, what did I just do? I think I made a mistake. Okay. Oh, it's based on this armature number, okay. Is it? I don't know. What settings do you have that translate rune languages to Romanized English characters? What do you mean? Oh, wait, are you talking about this? It doesn't work. It's broken. Cats got banned off of Google. So you can't do it anymore. I would really love to see your model in 3D now. Now that it's like, I know that it's based on 3D. Okay, why isn't this? This is armature. But I want armature 1. Merge bones. That should be right. I don't understand. Okay, let's move this one over to like -2. Over there. Oh, to avoid copyright infringement? That's true. I heard Japan has like some really crazy copyright laws following basically I learned more about the Japanese copyright system from the Totally Not Mark situation that happened with Toei. That was insane. People's names are usually unreadable that they type it in Korean or Japanese. I can read Korean. I just can't read Japanese. I used to be able to read Japanese, but like that was because I took Japanese in like high school. Okay, let's try this again. We'll save. And let's hope that it does it properly, please. Don't merge the wrong things together. Oh, it didn't merge the wrong things together. Yes. Okay, so this is armature 1, start pose mode. Yes. All right, so we're gonna use this as our our base for the different bodies, basically. I'm not gonna put the texture on the body just because even though there's no areola or other parts, I'd rather just not have that showing. Okay, so let's grab the textures for this. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong texture. I need... There we go. Bum ba bum bum. So, hi guy, what originally brought you to Japan, just out of curiosity? Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know who Hi Guy is. Oh, are we gonna get an ultra cursed clip? I hope so. I hope so. Okay, let's... No, you beat me! Is it doing 2 at the same time? It's very possible. There's Hi Guy, occasional VTuber. They are fluent in Japanese and English. They are super into retro games. And you can check them out to learn more about retro games or Japanese culture.
もうちょっと時間できるかと思ったけど、もうちょっと忙しい。もうちょっと忙しい。I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Dude, I thought I would have a little bit more time recent.
Oh, are you a rare dual citizen? Are you one of the rare ones? So for example, I'm a dual citizen for Korea and Canada. Oh, you're one of the rare ones. You're like a shiny Pokemon. Okay, so now we gotta fit this to the model somehow. Oh, okay. So normally how we do this is we're gonna go into cats. And then this is armature 7. We're gonna start pose mode on this. We're gonna hide this armature. I wish Sly and I could have stayed in Korea, but what's the least non-political way to say this? Uh, if we were able to get married and have it recognized by Korea, Sly would need to still be on a visa, a working visa, and they would do like a yearly check-in to make sure that Sly's still making money and is actually married, which is kind of jacked up. I think we want to have it like here. Cause like the cost of living in Korea, I don't know about Japan, but like from the times I visited Japan, like the cost of living seemed pretty reasonable as long as you didn't like, you know, eat Western food all the time. So I'm guessing it's the same. I could be wrong though. Cause like I know in Korea, like you can spend a lot of money eating Western food. It's so expensive. But if you just eat like traditional food, it's like pennies. And like on top of that too, right? Traditional food is like delicious. One of my favorite dishes from Korea is this thing called sundae, which is spelt like sundae, like an ice cream sundae. But if you order it and you're expecting an ice cream sundae, you're gonna be very, very disappointed. Because it's blood sausage. The skirt doesn't need to have this many bones. Generally people who do bones like this for skirts are just lazy. Yeah. One of the things I really miss is just being able to going to a convenience store and just buying a packed lunch. Like those packed lunches or like I think they call it like sangapu, what do you call it? Onigiri? The triangles? The rice triangles? Oh, my hand's doing the thing again. I miss being able to just walk out no matter where you are. Like, you could be in the middle of nowhere and you're like, oh, there's a convenience store. I know I can get food of a decent quality. What I will say though is in every country I go to, I try to always get McDonald's. Korean McDonald's is definitely overall better than European McDonald's. European McDonald's, so I've been to like Greece, so I'm just gonna say Greek McDonald's. Greek McDonald's is overall better than Canadian McDonald's. Japan McDonald's, I've never had a bad meal in Japan McDonald's. It's like, how do they make the fries so good? How? It's so good. It's like, imagine you have a McDonald's fries. It's like perfectly fried, perfectly browned and crisped and salted. How? Right? How? Like, it's actually, I would say, if you go to Japan, go to the try McDonald's at least once. It's so good. I don't understand. What I will say though, that what is it called? Karaage? Fried chicken. Korea does it better. Like, there's this place called Out Dark in Korea. So good. So there's these things called like rice cakes. I don't know how to describe it. Like we call it dok. This. Dok. So they have like, they give you like the perfectly fried chicken with like this great seasoning. It's like locally fresh. And then they give you like fried things of these and fries at the same time. Oh, and they have like their own specialty sauces that you dip the fried chicken in. So good. It's doing it again. Look. What is this? Do I need to RMA my gloves? Ooh. Ooh. I take them on and take them off properly. I don't know. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Interesting. Well, looks like I'm gonna be contacting Rococo support. I wonder how they're gonna do anything about that. That's definitely like there's a disconnect problem that's happening. I'll just have only one glove, I guess. I'll just make sure that when I point and I gesture, it's always with this hand. Because this hand is like... Okay, I can make it look like I'm itching. Okay, so I think this has a shape key built in. Because like right now it's like, you can see like the chest sticking out. So we want it to be like a little, not too big though. Am I testing gloves? No, those are my normal gloves. I wonder if I should get both of them sent in just in case. Right? Maybe. But then again, like I do use my right hand more because I am right-handed. But yeah, it's definitely like a loose connector on it. I'm pretty sure. That's the only thing it could be. But like they don't really make it user serviceable for the gloves because like it's all so tightly integrated, right? But I will say that they did last, before having any issues with them, they did last a lot longer than those other gloves I had. I think it's just from using it for a long time. So we don't want it to be like the maximum size because like this is the max size, so probably around here would probably be good. So we're gonna make a new shape key from this. And then we're gonna apply this to basis. Just like that. You're amazed at the rate that I wear out gear? I use the Roco suit every day. Yeah. Over 1,000 hours logged in the gloves. Actually more, because I actually test more with the gloves than I do anything else. Than the suit. Because sometimes like I just need to test something. So I'll put the gloves on and not the suit. So that's probably what happened. Okay, so I think we need to like move this model back a bit. And then we're gonna move this up a bit, like this. And then we're gonna make sure we're gonna show this other armature. We need to hide the body, just so we can only see the bones. Just get them approximately lined up. You can show it again. So it'd probably be like around here would be where the waist would go. Like that. And then you bring it forward a bit. Like there. Yeah, but like you don't wear a keyboard or mouse, right? That's the key thing that you have to like think about is like it's you're wearing it. Like I haven't had any of my Vive trackers die at all. So yeah. What day is this today? I could probably just shoot them an email right now. Can I grab a clip of that? Actually, I could just make a clip happen, right? Yeah, I'll just make a clip happen. Cause I'll just put it on again. I don't know. I would rather just make a controlled clip. That way I can just like send it. I'm pretty sure the glove has a disconnected wire. Okay, so the glove's on. And there we go, it's just connected. So this happened right when I made a fist. So I'm guessing that's from a loose wire in one of the fingers. Despite me taking the gloves on and off properly. I'll turn it off. And then, oh, let's clip. Okay. Okay. And there we go. So, I would rather just make it way I can. Pretty sure the glove has protective wire. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just gonna download and I'm gonna shoot a message to Rococo support. So this happened right when I made a fist. So I'm guessing that's from. And then I'm also gonna delete that clip. Actually, I'll just keep the clip open. Okay. Yeah, it's just the cable connection's dying. Like, obviously when these gloves go out of warranty, I'll probably, if something like that happens again, depending like how much the repair cost, because I have no idea. I'll probably have to ask them about that. I'll probably just open them up and fix it myself. Okay, Rococo. So basically I'm just saying, hello Rococo, my order number is this, and I believe I need to have my right glove replaced or repaired. I suspect it is a loose or breaking wire connection to one of the fingers, because when I make a fist, it makes my hand tracking go crazy. Please see attached video. I do always make sure to loosen the gloves before taking them on and off, and remove them by the little hooks in quotation at the end near the fingertips. Warm regards, fulfillment. And then I attach the video. And send. Just make sure that the video plays properly. Okay, so the glove's on. And there we go, it's just connected. So this happened right when I made a fist. So I'm guessing that's from a loose wire in the fingers. This might be taking the gloves off. Great. Sent. They'll probably respond tomorrow. Probably. But yeah, generally, like think about it this way, right, Mad Haha? Like, when was the last time you had a pair of gloves that just lasted, right? Like, despite having, let's say, leather gloves or anything like that. I've tried to find gloves that, like winter gloves that just last. They never do. Hi, Suvi. One of my Rococo gloves needs repair. I was just making a clip and sending it to support, basically. Yeah, I suspect, based on like it looks like it's something similar that happens when one of the cables dies or disconnects on the suit, right? I'm suspecting it happened to one of the fingers, so it makes it basically like your hand go like that. Okay, so this outfit, this is armature 7. Okay, I think we need to make it so that the bones don't inherit scale. Let's go like this. Maybe. And then this one. We want to do the same for these because I believe these are parented to the chest, so no scale inheriting, just because I don't want stuff to get funky. But how you doing, Suvi? Yeah, there's constantly wires like flexing, right? So that's probably the cause. I'm doing good. You know, other than the glove thing, but Rococo's support has honestly been like so good that I'm not concerned about it. Whereas like, gosh, the other gloves that I had, I would like send an email and there'd be like a week for them to get back to me. It was not great. So that's like the like one super positive thing that really pushed it for me personally, was just like knowing that their support was that good. But then again, like also I'm biased, so you know, keep that in mind. Like that. And then this is the neck. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Actually, can I move this back? I cannot. How long in your opinion? Okay, so keep in mind that like for me, I'm a very extreme use case. Like super extreme. Oh yeah, like I know Suvi, you have a Rococo suit too, right? Do you have it yet? For a couple of months? Okay, so like, do you use it for every stream? And do you always use it whenever you're testing something or like filming a YouTube video? Or do you only use it like occasionally? I would say the gloves, considering how much the gloves cost. I would say that mine probably lasted as long as normal people would use it. In terms of like, in terms of like a normal use case, so like these Rococo suits are not really... They were designed and created for VFX and mocap in mind. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you would have like a couple weeks of intense usage, and then that's it. And then it would sit. And then you would use it again like a few months later. Do you know what I mean? You would use them in short bursts, like a lot in short bursts. So like if you compare me to like, I would say like a studio, whether they're doing like motion capture, VFX or whatever, right? The amount that I've used my Rococo suit is probably comparable to like years of their usage. So like that's what I think about when I think about the usage case. And considering how many hours I've logged in to this suit and gloves, I'm not disappointed that they broke. I'm just surprised, I guess, because like I heard they're supposed to be extra durable. But then again, like, and I think about what are the gloves that are below it. So the gloves that are below it are like the feel the same gloves that I had before that literally lasted like a month. They lasted a month. And then after that, I would say, so the step above that you can get right now are the Madness gloves, and they have the same durability issues that the Rococo has, like the exact same. Anyone who disagrees, we can just go in my chat logs. And who was it? Gunrun? Gunrun came in and was talking about the mocap gloves because they were looking for an alternative, because Gunrun in Twitch chat was talking about how Melody has gone through like 5 or so Madness gloves due to wearing them out. Mainly, I think, because of moisture problems. But like, do you know what I mean? I mean, so they're not like perfect, right? So I would say, like, considering how much I've used the gloves and it being equivalent to like a studio's like multiple years of use, I would say they lasted as much as I expected, I guess is the best way to put it. You know. The thing is, though, is that I don't know. I've never taken the gloves apart, so like I wouldn't know what that would be like, because you're not supposed to take them apart at all, right? I kind of wish that you could take the gloves apart. Do you know what I mean? That would make them a lot more consumer friendly. But I understand why they didn't do that. Because it would, if you were able to take it apart, it would add a lot more wear and a lot more expense to it. So, I understand. Whereas I know, like, the madness gloves do have removable sensors, but like you also have to think too, right? In order to use them at all, you need to be subscribed to their service. They cost like $5,000 in comparison. They're like 5 times the price. And then they also have the same durability issues as well. So like, to me, that makes sense. Would I like them to last longer? Of course. But like, you gotta think about it, like, we're looking at like a super niche industry, right? It's not a consumer it's not a high-end consumer product, if that makes sense, or an established consumer product. So like, for example, like I would imagine like the very first generations of microphones probably broke. Despite that, like, it's weird to think that, right? And like, even now you can spend like a couple $100s on a microphone and just have it die. Honestly, here's the thing. I think that Rococo has a trick shot if sorry, a hat trick. I don't know sports that well. If they're able to improve the suit's durability, because here's the thing, right? If they add Rococo support for VR, right? So that means you can use a Rococo suit in VRChat as an example, just for VRChat. They will have a significant spike in people purchasing it. Because people are insane, and people will spend that much just to be in VR, in full body, with a suit on. Like, legit. The issue with that is that now you're taking in, so like, right now they're trying to break into the VTuber market, right? Which is like considered like like your industry. Whereas when you're selling, they're not really designed to sell to consumers. They're not set up for that. But so like when you start selling like motion capture suits to consumers, they need to be like, it's gonna cost them so much in having to deal with customer service, repair, and warranties, because like people in industry will understand. It's like, oh, well, one of the cables broke. I understand. I'm willing to do the troubleshooting, and you know what I mean, and waiting for the replacement cables. Whereas like, if you think about people in VRChat right now are literally complaining about VRChat getting anti-cheat. Because like, oh, I don't want anti-cheat. How dare you enforce the rules that you've always enforced? Right? So, I would imagine that it would cause like a nightmare for them. So the main thing that they need to do is just increase the cable durability, which can be done in 2 ways. One would be to just increase the gauge of the wire, but that's not actually a perfect fix. Second, which I think is actually the most plausible, would be for them to get, what do you call it? Like water cooling soft tubing. Get some water-cooled soft tubing, right? And then have on one end, it's like it engulfs the sensor, and then the cable is loosely in there. So like no stress actually ever hits the cable. It's always going to be on the soft tubing and the sensor housing, but not the sensor itself, if that makes sense. I think honestly this would be the easiest fix to their durability issue. Like I only recently thought about this when I was talking to someone else that's in the VTuber sphere in the developer level. But like I think that would actually solve it if they did something like that. But like I have no idea like oh, actually, hold on. I have a 3D printed thing that I designed. If I could probably make it work for. I actually have I've been working on designing an enclosure for the sensor and the cables because like the idea is that I was going to replace the cables with Cat 5 outdoor rated cables. Because like the gauge of the wire is like much thicker and be less prone to breaking. But the problem is that doing something that would take up so much space, it literally like doubled the length of the sensor. However, if I make it so that the sensor just has like 2 little tubes on either side for water cooling tubing, that actually might work. That would make it a lot smaller. Okay. What diameter ID should I get? It would bunch and kink in a bunch of weird ways? I don't think so, actually. I think it would be fine, personally. I'm just wondering, like, what... what kind of, like, what ID... Because the OD of the outer diameter of the cable, the tubing doesn't matter as much. It's just the inner diameter. And it would probably be pretty simple to, hold on. Thingiverse. Okay, so we're looking at water, cooling, barb. Oh, yeah, you can get these so easy. So simple. You can get barbs. Perfect. So I can like probably take one of these barb designs. Okay. Okay, hold on. I just want to know like water, cooling, tubing. It would need to be like really soft. So the issue is like with really, okay, so I'm quite experienced with water cooling. I actually like have I have like $500 of fittings in my closet from like a long time ago. And then I've done hardline copper and then soft tubing. And the issue is that with cheap soft tubing, it gets hard over time. Whereas if you get really nice tubing, they will not get hard over time. They'll stay soft. But the problem is like we would need a lot of it. Right? So like I'm thinking like Primo Chill? Is that the name? Primo Chill? Cause like this is also like a super niche market, right? Hi, hello. We're talking about mocap. Okay, so like, yeah, this is soft and flexible. Great. It's in millimeters. Okay, I need to get my 3D scale. So the ID is 12 millimeters. I would probably want it in inches, because aren't most barbs in inches because American? Right? Yeah, most of them are in inches, because, yeah, exactly, America. So I would probably have to go for, like, nylon tubing. High pressure nylon tubing. Oh, it's so thick. We don't want that. Okay. Ideally, too, we would want something that's, like, clear. Okay, let's go sort by customer review. Primo Flex. This is the stuff. Okay. So this is a 3/8 inch inner diameter. What is 3/8 of an inch? 3/8 inch to mm. It's 1 centimeter inner diameter. Honestly, that's probably good. Wait, hold on. Let me see if the Rococo sensors can fit in that. I mean, the Rococo cable. Because you have to make sure that the connector cable can easily fish through it, right? Or else it's going to be like a huge pain. So the Rococo connector cable is about 12 millimeters in width. So it's 12 millimeters in width. So 3/8 of an inch. 3/8 inch. 2 millimeters. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. So it's probably gonna have to be a 1/2 inch. What is a 1/2 inch? 1/2 inch to mm. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be a 1/2 inch inner diameter. Okay, so I would probably look at 1/2 ID. Okay, so we have to make sure that we get like unfortunately, like we probably have to go for like a decent brand, just because you want to make sure that it's not going to go hard on you, right? That's what she said. Because I've bought like mid-tier water cooling tubing, and it has gotten hard over time. Most commonly, you're gonna find like 3/8 inch ID though, which is the problem. Okay, let's see if we can find anything by Primo Flex. Oh, here's one. Oh my gosh. It's like, do they have non-white? I know Primo Flex is like, years later will still remain soft, which is what you want. I just want clear though. Oh, okay, here's clear. Oh, that's 3 ID. Wait, what's 7/16 of an inch? What is that? That's like 10, isn't it? It's like 11. That's a little too close. It has to be 1/2 inch at least. That's what she said. But like, it's been so long since I've been in the water cooling scene that like, there could be a better brand than Primo Chill. Honestly, there could be. I have no idea though. It's like, I just know that they're good. What's the OD on this? 3/4 of an inch. What is that? Yeah, I just want to see if I can find a clear one, just because I know a clear one will be cheaper than this. Right? Actually, I guess we can... Corsair might not be bad. Corsair... Would it be under PC cooling? Corsair water cooling tube. Because I remember like Corsair was getting into that, right? Yeah, so like they have... Is it called the Hydro X series? So would I just do Corsair Hydro, and would that get me what I'm looking for? I've bought in Primo Chill before too. Oh, I just remember. Yeah, I have some Primo Chill tubing, but like, it's 3/8 inch. ID. That's the thing. And it's still soft. So it's not thin enough. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Did I close the soft tubing one? $92? Huh. For 10 feet. That sounds normal, but like $92. Oh. Okay, looks like white it is. Okay, let me see if I can find it somewhere else though. Actually, let's go to shopping. Walmart. Bum 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 bum. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。
「 . 」 . 」 . 。
「
「 」 . 」
Okay, let's look at... Shh. It's $29! Wait, 10 feet! In stock, USA. Oh, it's USA. Okay. Let's just like Google search this. I can buy it from Walmart. From Sears.com. Wait, Best Buy? Best Buy has it? No, what is this? Best Buy deals? That's not Best Buy. It's just expensive in Canada. Wow. I see. I could just try with like any. Okay, let's just look for other water cooling tubing, because maybe I just need to get over using that brand. And then just look for something else. Rather than getting like the most expensive one, like the premium brand. Like literally I'm like looking at the Bugatti of water cooling soft tubing. Okay. Cause like I don't even know if it's gonna work. I can imagine it working. How could it not work, right? Do I need to put water cooling as 2 words? Yes. Okay, we need 1/2 inch inner diameter. Actually, let's go with something that can ship. Oh, okay. Oh, 50 foot. Oh! There's no price on that though. And it's also too small. Okay, what is this? 97 ratings. Smooth and shiny, resists moisture. I would hope so. How many feet is this? 1 meter. That's not enough. Wait, how many is 10 foot? 10 feet, 2 meters. That's like 3 meters. Okay. So that's like what we're competing against. I love how we just got like super sidetracked on this. Like just me talking about this idea because the glove broke. Unfortunately, I don't think there's like a way to do this with the glove. There's the Primo Flex again. I might just need to get the Primo Flex. Cause like even though this is like $14, it's for 1 meter. So then you times that by 3, then that's $45 for like an unknown. So it only like appears to be cheaper. That's too small. Alpha Cool. Oh. Alpha Cool is not a bad brand. But it's also like almost the same price, basically. And this is in millimeters. I need something that's known to be flexible, that can go over barbs or compression fittings. Preferably barbs, because that's something that I can easily 3D print, right? Oh, does this have... No, this one doesn't list it in, okay. Because what I'm gonna do is, so this is like the Rococo sensor that you see right here, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically print something that this will sit in, and then the cable will, and then like out here, there's gonna be a barb adapter. And then the cable's gonna be like fished through the barb in order to go in there. So like that's how that's gonna work. And that will take like the minimum amount of space, I believe. I'm just seeing if I can find something cheaper than the Primo Chill. Look at Lowe's for vinyl tubing. I wonder if Throne still does... So I had a box fan from Lowe's on there, but I don't know if Throne allows that anymore because they did change things. Oh, okay. This is 1 1/2 inch. We just need a 1/2 inch inner diameter. 2 inch OD, that's too much. 1 inch ID, too big. 1/2 inch ID. Canada tubing clear, 1/2 inch inner diameter. What's the outer diameter on this? 5/8 inch OD. Oh, this might not be bad. Okay. Let me send this to myself in Discord. And then I'll add it to Throne if I need to get it later. I'm hoping that I'll be able to have it sent through Throne. We'll see. Give me a sec. It's made in Canada? I hope it works. We'll see. It doesn't work. How it does it is they're gonna do a payout. Which is like... basically Throne's way of discouraging you from using it. Okay, wait. What if, like, I can just look up vinyl tubing Hold on. Clear vinyl tubing on Amazon. What about that? Right? Maybe you can get a similar result. That way, like, it can actually be delivered. Because I don't know how the payout system works, honestly, on Throne. So that was like $50 for 100 feet. $60 for 100 feet. Okay, so that's basically like what we're comparing against. Oh yeah, it's about the same price. Okay, we can find something on Amazon. We just gotta make sure we find like the right one. We need 1/2 inch inner diameter. Why would I need to use pump fittings? I'm just gonna use barb fittings. It'll be fine. As long as it has the same inner diameter, it should be fine, right? It's literally just gonna go over on a barb. Like, it doesn't need to be watertight. Just a normal water cooling barb will be fine. And I'll just be able to 3D print that, and I won't need this because it's not gonna be carrying fluid. Literally, just a cable is gonna be routed through it, and that's it. Oh, here's one. $25 feet. Okay, so this will be good. Here's a good contender. Get rid of this Primo Chill. What's the reviews on it? Reviews are decent. What did other people buy instead? Oh, people bought this instead of water cooling? Okay. Like, would I buy like this for water cooling? Probably not, because like I would probably want to get something that's designed for that. But like, I don't know like how hard vinyl tubing gets over time. Three feet is like a meter. How much is this for 50 feet is like $68. This is $62. What are the reviews? 49 reviews. Lightweight. Hybrid tube, oil resistance, multi-purpose industrial vinyl homes, non-toxic, BPA free. What does this say? Okay. Oh my gosh, the delivery time on that though. The delivery time on all this is... Oh, it's... Wait, never mind. It's near the end of July. Oops. Heat shrink. Oh, I need heat shrink. I was trying to find heat shrink before when I was, in the hardware store. It's so expensive because you can only buy it in like little tiny packages at like the hardware stores in Canada, at least the ones that I found. How much is 50 feet? 50 feet in meters. It's like 15 meters. Okay. It gets a bit more rigid over, but it takes years. That should be fine. If it's like a couple years. But yeah, we want something that's a little bit rigid. like, but soft. Do you know what I mean? That way, like, oh, these are considered fur. Oh, you can get different hardnesses? Oh, interesting. Is it weird that I find this like really interesting for me to do? I understand that this is like the most boring content. Oh, everyone. It's like basically it's like okay. Oh, okay, everyone. Today we're going to make good content on Twitch and what we're going to do today is we're going to browse Amazon for vinyl tubing. This is good content that I enjoy, trying to get the best price on vinyl tubing. It's so nice, right? Very interest and excite. I like. Oh, this is good. Hold on. 10 feet. That's less. But this is flexible reinforced. Ba. Okay, let's go by customer reviews maybe. $110 for 100 feet. I don't think I need 100 feet. If I click on this, oh, it has the most reviews though. Okay, pre-cut, high quality, flexible. Is this flexible? This is firm. What is this Lowe's one? Doesn't say anything. Okay, and there's no reviews. Okay, cool. It's a lot of money though. It's like $100. Oh, this is like FDA approved. What? Oh. Oh, here it is. 1/4 inch ID. But like, I don't want. They do have other sizes, so it's called Roller Flex is their brand. I just don't want the 100-foot. I love how Amazon doesn't show brands or like store pages. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna just start showing me dildos if like by searching Roller Flex. Get the Roller Flex dildos. They're flexible yet firm. Made for your needs. Roller Flex. No, I don't need food grade, but I need flexible. Flexible's better. I need to specifically have 1/2 inch inner diameter minimum. What is this one? Davico. Clear vinyl tubing, soft. What is this? 49 rating. Ideal for transfer. Size. Durable and no knot. Multi-purpose. Easy to use. No collapse. Wow, this is like what is this made in, like, China? What did they get, like, the high school graduate that knows a little bit of English? I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, what the heck? Danger, do not use for pets or humans. Strong smelling hose. Smells horrible, avoid. Oh, okay. What do people say about this? This one. Bad smell, not flexible. Extremely stiff, nearly impossible to uncoil. It is very thick. Does not tighten down. Does anyone else talks about the flexibility? This is more than rubber than vinyl. It may work, but your needs are not mine. It's so flexible and stretchable that you can't get it. What? Not flexible, too flexible. I love Amazon reviews. I hate this because it's too hard and stiff. I hate it because it's too soft and flexible. Ah! I might just have to add it on Throne with I wish you can search by, like, review. Like, how many reviews there are. Right? Because if I do, like, this, it'll just be like, oh, yes, this has 1 review. It has 1 review, and, it's good. Oh, okay. 5/16, inner diameter is too little. Do they have any other sizes? They do not. This has like a shit ton of reviews though. If I click on this, will they actually have a store? No, they don't. Why is Amazon like this? Why do they do this? Why do they make it, like, impossible to find exactly what you need? Right? Okay, what if I just add in, like, 1/2 inch ID? Like this. 1/2 inch ID. Oh, okay. We have Joytube. 10 foot. Joytube sounds fun. It'll be a joy to use. Come and touch my Joytube. Hydromax flexible PVC black vinyl tubing. Oh, this looks like, oh, this is probably the best one right here. Even though it's just black. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it would be it. 1/2 inch ID, 5 inch. Okay, so let me double check. 1/2 inch to Just making, I want to double check. Just to make sure. Because I don't want to get it and then, like, do you know what I mean? Have it not proper. I should probably get a real ruler and not something I 3D printed. Right? Where do I have a ruler? Like a real one. Hey, give me a sec. Oh, hello, body. Body? Oh, there we go. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna get a real ruler. I'll be right back. Okay. Sounds like... Okay, so let's check. This is in millimeters. I have a meter stick in millimeters. That's like industrial grade. Okay, so this is 11 millimeters in width for the connector. So that means that will be fine. Okay, good. Okay. All right. That should be fine. 1/2 inch is good. So this Hydromax. Looks like the best deal. What am I using this for again? So what I'm gonna do is, so this is a Rococo sensor right here, right? So you see how like, these are threaded copper cables inside. Very, very low gauge copper cables. So there's a durability issue with the cables. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna 3D print a housing for this sensor to sit in. And then on the other end, I'm gonna put a... What is this? Hydromax 5/8 inch barb. Okay. Oh. 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 Water, cooling, fitting. I'm gonna put one of these barbs on the end. I'll probably have to design one myself to be smaller than these ones. Because, like, these are designed to be watertight, right? Whereas mine just needs to be so it just doesn't come off. So I'm gonna put a barb on one side of... So I'm gonna include a housing, and there's gonna be like a little barb that hangs out. And then the tube will have the cable for the Rococo threaded through it. And the idea is that the stress will go on the tube and not the cable itself. No, I'm gonna keep the existing cables just because it's... I don't want to do that. It's a pain to do something like that. Whereas, like, this is the most viable thing that they can do. And honestly, like, this is something that I think Rococo could implement themselves. If I just test it, and I'd be like, I'll probably just call up and have a meeting with them and be like, yo, here's the 3D print files. And here you go. Basically. And then I'm also gonna probably need one for the sensor housing as well, which is like, where is it? Where is it? This thing. So I'm also probably gonna design like a slightly larger one that has barbs. Can I have a discount next time? They gave me a small discount. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna test it first, obviously. Oh, Kirito, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. So, like, hopefully it won't take up too much extra space. I could even just make it so that, like, it's, hold on, I have Blender open, right? Okay, so imagine this is the Rococo sensor, right? So I'm just gonna whip this up like super quick. So it's like, I've already modeled the Rococo sensor to be 1:1 scale in Blender. I've already done that. But that's on my other computer, so just hold on. Let me just like quickly do a mock-up. Okay, so imagine like this is the Rococo sensor, right? So this is a Rococo sensor. And then you don't even need to have like a full enclosure to it, right? So what you could do is you could do the bare minimum, which would actually probably be much easier to print. Should be just like making something like this and like this, and just have it be like something flat that it sits on. And then we add a cylinder. We rotate the cylinder 90 degrees. And we just have like the barb mounted like right here. Just to show that it's gonna be like a barb. I don't know, something like that, right? And then we just duplicate that, flip it so it's on the other side. Just like that, right? And that's like, okay, let me color this now. So like, this will be the Rococo sensor. Please let's stop playing this music. Just like that, right? So like, it doesn't even need to fully enclose it. Because like how the Rococo sensor attaches in the suit, right? Because it's meant to be easily removable, is with Velcro. So all I gotta do is just like slap some Velcro down there, right? And then what's nice is that now there's gonna be no more stress on the cable, the Rococo cables themselves. It would only be on the barbs, basically. So this is probably gonna be the first test design, is gonna be something like this, right? So like, in terms of like footprint, I don't know how big the barbs need to be, but that's definitely something that I can test, right? Because like, there's basically, the idea is once you have this set, right? The cable is like the Rococo cable, which is this thing, right? Is no longer gonna have any stress on it anymore. All the stress is gonna be on the tubing, right? So I'm gonna try this design first. I don't think you need an outer housing to it. That just sounds like it's unnecessary. And also this would be like pretty rudimentary to print as well. And that's the only thing that's really, and the bending stress as well. Where is the cable failing? It's basically what happens is, you see here, right? One of these cables will break. It's like, because these are threaded copper wires on the inside, so one of them breaks internally. At least one of them. I know this because I've replaced these many times. What do you mean I would need a lot of them? 3D printing would be fine. How many would I need? One. Hold on, I don't actually know how many sensors I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 2, 20. At least 26. I'll be printing 26 of them. I think it'd be pretty simple to print. Well, I'm probably gonna print like, I'll probably print them for like the more problem areas, right? So yeah, this is my proposed solution. So like, there's 2 solutions I personally think that there is for this, without Rococo having to do like a severe amount of R&D to fix this problem. Because like, there's a cable break that happens inside the wire, inside of one of these 7 wires. So it's either, you know, not use like 22 gauge wire, not using 22 gauge threaded wire would probably help a lot. But, you know, I understand like changing out the wire can cause a lot of issues, right? And it would probably necessitate a redesign of a lot of things. So secondly, I was thinking of doing clear vinyl tubing, and then having the sensor that you're seeing here. Where was it? The sensor sitting on top of this with the barbs. And I think that would be a good fix. Because like originally I was designing something that was like much larger, because I was going to do like a full cable replacement. but like I wanted to also account for like cable pulling and cable stress and kink, and I was gonna basically have it so like it would route the cable that way, but it would need extra space for that. Whereas like this is, I think, a much more elegant and simple solution. I was able to identify which wire, but like it's different. It's a like I'm not gonna take apart the cable to find out which one it is, because like it's like it's the wire is coated. It's not like it's not sleeved with a rubber it's not sleeved with rubber hosing. It's coated in rubber. So like you would have to cut the cable apart in order to get access to wires on the inside. Okay. So I think we found what we wanted. It's not clear, which is unfortunate. But the price is reasonable and it's deliverable. So, wait, what? Material? Stainless steel? What? Okay, let's... Stainless steel? Tubing burst at 42 psi. Okay, well worth it. Showed up as advertised. Excellent. Not worth your money. Did not last the full season. Okay, so they had it in the sun. Okay. Hydromax. Oh, maybe this isn't it. Maybe this isn't it. Oh no! I thought I found it! I guess not. Okay. Also, it says in the description of this, look, even though it has this, right? If we look at the... Oh, my chair. If we look at the... If we look at the description, it says, look, what is the diameter of the pipe? 3/8 inch. This doesn't make any sense. Ah. It on Lowe's, it's online only. That's the problem. And like, you gotta remember too, I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't wanna, okay, I already have, so there's 7 wires in each cable. I already have Cat 5e, like rated for outdoor weather, that I could use as a replacement, but I would rather not do that because I want to try to make something like I thought of a solution though. So this is a solution that could work easily for other people, right? Whereas asking people to like rewire connectors is not reasonable. Do you know what I mean? It needs to be like easily done by the everyday person. Yes, yes. So like I can do it, but like not everyone is as patient as you or me, right? Also, I don't know why this is like going crazy. Why is this so expensive? I might need to just get it from Lowe's. And then just like, I don't know how the throne thing works for that. Because like, the throne does it by, ugh, it's fine. Maybe I'll just get it myself. I'll just probably just get it myself. I'll just add it so I can remember it. Was I looking up vinyl tubing? Yeah. So I'll probably just have to like, available. They're only available in Hamilton. I am not located in Hamilton. Hamilton is quite far away. Online only. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna get it from Lowe's. Home delivery exclusive. It looks like it would be okay. What's the OD on this though? 5/8 inch. Okay, I guess I'll have that. And then I'll pick it up later. Try some category cables first. Honestly, like I said, I'm not gonna do that because other people aren't gonna do that. Slash, it's also less likely for Rococo to implement something like that. It won't autofill the price? Okay. How much is this? $60 Canadian. So 60 Canadian. Oh, it didn't even pull out a picture. That's fine. Do I get a link for myself so I can get it later? I don't know. Hold on. Let me check. If I want to go on that, I can get it. Okay. It doesn't link to it! It won't link to it. Doesn't link to it. Why are VRChat devs pissing you off? If you're saying because they're implementing easy anti-cheat, I agree with the devs, and I think it's a good thing. And that has been my stance since forever. What do you mean, how? Give me a reason why it's a good idea. Hello, Throne? Like, getting rid of modded clients solves so many problems on VRChat. Like, so many problems. Will it eliminate the problems? No. Will it solve a lot of the problems? Yes. Right? Essentially, think about it this way. It's like, what VRChat is doing is now in their... Before, they had a store where that was just basically operating on the honor system, right? Where you could just walk in, and they just trusted you to not steal it and pay for it, instead of just walking out. Whereas too many people were just walking out with a product, right? So now they're like, you know what? We're gonna install cameras, we're gonna hire a security guard, and we're gonna have those like stupid beeping sensors that will beep when you don't pay for something and try to leave, right? Does that stop people from stealing in stores? No, people still do it, but it discourages a lot of people and stops a lot of people. It'll just make it worse. Honestly, like, how long have you been playing VRChat? That's what I have to say. Okay, and this is in Canadian. Sure. For some reason it doesn't link properly, so I just added it anyway, and then in the description I just added the link so I can remember to get it later. Okay, well, if you've seen it all, then if you don't understand why it's a good thing, then I clearly cannot reason with you. Right? It's not about stopping it, it's about making it more difficult. Right? So think about it this way, right? If you want to stop your avatar from being ripped, obviously the only way to stop your avatar from being ripped is not uploading your avatar to VRChat at all. But that's not reasonable. So like, all you gotta do is just be more cautious. And like, will it stop your avatar from being ripped? No, if someone really wants to get it, if it's on VRChat, they can probably get it. But if you're careful, then it'll decrease the chances of someone easily stealing your model. And the same thing applies to crashers and client users. It'll stop people from easily doing it. It'll give people the tools, the devs the tools to use to get rid of people, right? And if you've ever seen, like, let's say, another game that uses easy anti-cheat is Rust. Rust uses easy anti-cheat, and probably what you're gonna see is you're probably gonna see mods. And those mods know whether you're using a VPN or anything, whether you have other accounts and other things like that, right? They'll be able to know if, like, once you're banned, the chances of you getting detected again are very simple, right? It's not as simple as, you know, changing your computer, changing your hardware ID, and all that other business. There's a lot more stuff that goes into it, which easy anti-cheat will give developers and moderators the tools to do those things. Half the player uses them. You know that, like, okay, so your argument there, though, is flawed. You gotta remember that, like, so you were pre-VRChat Plus days, right? VRChat basically made no money. They relied on the charity of companies saying, hey, we think VRChat is cool, we're gonna invest money into you. But, like, that didn't give them enough money to continue developing, to hire developers and to do community programs and things like that, right? So now they have VRChat Plus, and since VRChat Plus has come out, we've been seeing more frequent updates, more quality of life improvements at a higher frequency than we've seen at any point since basically you can clearly see pre VRChat Plus and post VRChat Plus, right? So it's not like they're not working with mod developers. They have been, hence why you've been seeing so many increase in features. And like on top of that too, like you gotta also, like what I think a lot of people take for granted is that VRChat has like industry leading like real-time IK, inverse kinematics. And you might be thinking, oh well, VRChat, oh, my body flies and it's shit all the time. But here's the thing. It's the best. It's the best, even compared to like high-end motion capture, which I would know about because I've tried madness motion capture. I'm currently using a motion capture suit right now, and I'll just flat out say that like Rokuko's motion capture system, like IK, like 5-tracker to body locomotion and motion capture, is better than any other free option out there. And I would put on a comparable level to it's like discount Vicon tracking, basically. And Vicon track, basically to get anything near the quality of tracking that you would get in VRChat is like similar to a $50,000 like professional VFX Vicon setup. The only difference between the Vicon setup and VRChat is that Vicon allows you to have a lot more tracking points, whereas VRChat is limited to how many trackers you have. Yes, but the thing is, Jarno, this, like, on Rust, like, are there cheaters? Yes. But the thing is, like, if Rust didn't have any kind of anti-cheat enabled, right, would Rust have more malicious users? And I would argue yes. Yeah, exactly. Most people are going to come back. Essentially, like, don't you remember, like, since you were here, like, Oculus Quest, don't you remember when Oculus Quest was first implemented, or they're talking about implementing it, and everyone was whining and moaning just as much as they are now, saying that they're gonna ruin the game? And you know what? Those same people were literally the same people that, hold on. Those same people that complain about Oculus Quest were these people. Why am I lagging? People that made worlds like this, why am I lagging? VRChat is shit, and they're just making it worse with Oculus Quest. And meanwhile, they're making crap like this. Meanwhile, they're having, like, shoes that have, like, 1,000,000 polygons. Because they kit bashed it and ripped it from, like, CG Trader. Right? Like, I think you're viewing it more in, like, a very focused, small niche. And I think that's, like, a problem that a lot of people have in VRChat, right? Is, like, you know, as you go through the grind of finding friends in VRChat and finally finding, like, your group, the issue is that a lot of people don't go back to Publix and they don't go back on that grind, right? It's just like real life. If you surround yourself by like-minded people, you're gonna stagnate yourself as a human being. And just like in VRChat, right? If you only hang out with the same people who are like-minded like you, you're gonna also, like in real life, stagnate yourself. You're essentially surrounding yourself by the same people that won't challenge your worldview, even if it's incorrect or flawed. So like, the thing is, there's always been annoying people in public worlds, even before the quest times. Always. But yeah, the reason I'm saying this is I'm comparing it to the Oculus Quest thing, is literally because it's most of the people that are probably complaining, like vocally, are still the people that are still doing this. I see people in VRChat that are like, they're like, they flex and they say they have like 3,000 hours in Blender and that they know everything about 3D modeling, and yet they make like small body accessories that are like 12K polys. And I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? It's like, well, I need it to like look good and smooth. I'm like, just use a normal map and bake it. You don't need that many polys. And they're like, but, well, I have 3,000 hours in Blender. How many hours do you have? And like, that's their response. So like, what do you do? And usually like these people like will block you when you try to like offer constructive criticism and help them. But here's the thing, you shouldn't have models that have more than like, you don't need to have a model that's more than 30K polys in VRChat. You don't. And anyone that thinks that you do, like, and maybe on the high end 70K polys, you don't need more than that. And if you think you need more than 70K polys, well, I mean, you need to check yourself. Now, if you're looking at what I'm doing right here, like this amount of dynamic, this amount of bones is horrifying. Would I upload this, like a model like this, to VRChat? No, I would not. If I wanted to upload a model like this in VRChat, I would optimize this skirt. I would have to re-weight paint the entire skirt to just have 2 bones. Because you can do the entire skirt and have full physics, fizzbone physics, with just 2 bones. But like, I'm not gonna upload this to VRChat. This is just gonna be uploaded to my Unreal Engine environment. And since it's just me that's gonna be doing it, and it's only gonna be rendering 1 character at a time, it's not gonna be that much of a performance hit. Right? But when you're like around a bunch of other people, and you have like this many fizz bones, and you're complaining, and now imagine that other people also have more fizz bones than this, and then they have hair that has like 1,000,000 fizz bones. It's like, and then now you have a lobby of 50 of those people. Obviously they're gonna lag. Yeah, it's a ring, right? Hold on, let me see if I can find this. I've seen this model before. And it disgusts me. Yes, this is the model I've seen in VRChat. I've seen this model in VRChat. These shoes, one of these shoes is 50K polys. One of them. So for both shoes, this is 100K polys. Why? Why did you do that? And like these are the same people that complain that VRChat is laggy and a piece of shit, and that they use modded clients to get better performance. When like obviously you're gonna lag if you have an entire lobby full of like morons that have 100k poly shoes. Like, I've only seen the poly count on the shoes. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not done with a normal map. That this is actually, like, sculpted in. All these details. Anyways, like I said, these, once again to clarify, these bones, I would not upload a model like this to VRChat. I would obviously optimize it. This is not being used for VRChat, so I'm gonna be lazy because the only person that's gonna suffer because of this is me. But it's only rendering one character at a time, aka me, so it's probably fine. Sorry, I'm like super against modded clients. If that makes, like, it just doesn't make sense to have, like, to use it. And the thing is, like, using a modded client doesn't do anything. Right? So, like, think about if, you know, VRChat wasn't going to implement easy anti-cheat, right? And prevent modded clients from joining. Then, how would they know if you're using a modded client to get X feature, right? How would they know that that's a feature that you want? If on their end, without any kind of way of detecting what you're using, right? Like what kind of client you're using, that like you are using that feature. The best thing you can do, literally, to say, hey, I don't want this to happen, is don't play it. If you're like one of those people right now that are like, I don't like easy anti-cheat, and modded client is good. I like a mod client, and I'm going to keep playing VRChat though, but I'm going to complain and continue using it. But I don't like you VRChat devs. You! But I'm gonna continue playing and I'm gonna complain and you can't stop me! Like, what does that do? What does that mean? It means nothing. If you don't like what a company is doing, stop using that company's services. Because all you're doing is you're signifying that it's like, well, it's annoying, but like, I'm gonna continue using it anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, I really don't like Walmart and how they implement anti-competitive tactics, and like how their lower prices like drive companies to get like slave labor manufacturing overseas. I'm like so against that, but I mean also it's so convenient and I just can't stop going there because the prices are so good. It's like literally what you're doing right now. If you're complaining about something and you're saying it's such a fundamental thing to you, yet you keep playing VRChat. If you don't like it, stop playing. Forever. Don't come back. Honestly, like, if 1,000 people leave VRChat because of this, I'm gonna say if 5,000 people leave VRChat because of like the easy anti-cheat, it's not gonna hurt VRChat in any way at all. right? It's not going to impact them. Because these people are probably not people who support VRChat in any way, right? These are people who are probably using modded clients to tax the server more without realizing it. These are people who are making other people's experiences worse by making it so, oh my gosh, so a common modified client thing that people do is they make it so that their model is force shown at all times. Because like, oh, I want people to see my model. It's like, but your model is like 300k polys. I don't want to see that. It's like, well, then just block me if you don't like it. That's what they do. And like, it's gonna be less taxing on VRChat servers. It's going to be less taxing on other people's experience. And like, odds are these people also don't pay for VRChat Plus. Not that that really matters, but I'm just throwing that in as an extra, probably the case. And like, at the end of the day, it's probably gonna be a plus if those people leave. So like, if those people leave, good riddance, basically. Because the way like VR is going is, as much as I would love PC VR to be like a thing with external tracking, the reality is that VR is moving more towards an all-in-one headset. It's like, it's gonna be more like a console. And right now, Neos VR is not really gonna be, in no universe is Neos VR gonna overtake VRChat in any way. It's one of those things that like, if you're the kind of person to make a home server, you're like that same kind of person that would probably play Neos VR, right? You're a tinkerer, you're interested in that type of stuff. But here's the thing, most people don't have a home server. Most people, if they're like, oh, I ran out of storage, time to buy a USB drive. Oh, I ran out of USB ports. I'm just gonna take out the USB, write on Sharpie what's on that USB drive, and then put it in a bin. And whenever I need those files, I'll take it out of the bin and plug it into the computer. That's what most people do. Right? So it's the same thing. Most people just want to have here's the thing, most people just want to have a headset. They don't want to hook it up to a computer, they just want to put it on and it to work. That's it. And that's the majority of VRChat users. They just want to put it on and have it work, whether they're PC VR or standalone headset like the Quest. And the thing is that without Quest support, Chill Out VR is dead in the water. Yes, I'm gonna be doing a video on that eventually. But like, the key thing is that you're not preventing ripping, you're just making it more difficult. Because like, as long as it's rendered, you're not gonna prevent anything from being ripped, right? Actually, let's, yeah, apply this to basis. Actually, no. Let's make a new shape key from mix. Bring this down. Apply this to basis. And then we go back into pose mode. And we want to bring these up a little bit. Like around here. But maybe like up. And then angled a little bit down. Actually, probably around there is probably good. Stop pose mode. That's against terms of service for Unity. Well, that's against TOS on VRChat. That can get you banned. I think I just need to like make a new shape key and manually bring it up myself. Oh, I could probably like adjust the, hold on, maybe I can adjust it a little bit with pose mode at the chest. So like if I scale this upwards, and then I tilt this forward. Actually, what if I scale it this way? Oh! No, that's not it. Okay. We're close, we're close. I think this is pretty close, I think. Right? Microsoft Edge is actually not that bad. I don't use it personally, but it's really not that bad. It's just Chromium. That's all it is. Oh, that doesn't connect to the skirt at all? What? How is this rigged? Hello? Okay. So what is this? This is the hip? Is this the spine? Why is the hip so high? Okay. So, inherent, none. Okay, applies rest pose. I need to move the hips down. Because it's like ridiculously high for some reason. But like right there. How'd that affect the model? Not negatively, great. Why was that like that? Why? So you're grateful for Epic Games? You know that Epic Games has a 40% stakeholding from Tencent, right? Okay, what if I this back like this? That lines up better, yeah. Then apply as rest pose. We're gonna edit this bone position a little bit. Be like around up here. Oops. Made a mistake. Like that. Hi, Jamie! Thank you for the 26 months! Hello! Hi! We're just putting on some outfits. I'm just scaling this to fit my model, my model's base. Which is like, it's a lot of like trying to line things up to get it to like fit exactly the way you want. See, that's starting to look pretty good. Is this Blender? It is Blender. Oh, right. I just reinstalled Blender. Hold on. Wait, how do you change the theme? I did it before on my regular Blender. Presets. Ah. White. Deep gray. Ah. Oh, this looks so much better. Perfect. I'm like almost like wondering why I'm like having such a hard time. It's because I need to have my light mode. I need my light mode! My light mode, please. Can I do this in CryEngine? Why? You could technically do 3D modeling in DOS, in DOS command line, but like, why? So I think these can get moved up a little bit, like around here. And then we can have them point down a bit, like around there. And then we can rotate them inwards a bit. Okay, so maybe about 8 degrees. And then this one's gonna also rotate minus 8 degrees. Like, also too, CryEngine is not a 3D modeling software, right? CryEngine is a game engine that's meant to take 3D models in. So, like, you wouldn't do 3D modeling in CryEngine anyway, right? Odds are most people that are using CryEngine that are doing 3D modeling, they are using Maya. I think we can just like bump this up. No, we can't. Okay, so what if I scale this up? Like this. Then scale it down. This is like Chungus. That looks bad. Okay, we're not gonna do that. I think that's Sly in the background. Okay. I poke Sly. Yeah, but Kingdom Come Deliverance is not a looker in terms of 3D models. Slash, I'm pretty sure CryEngine also requires a paid license. Slash, I'm already using Unreal Engine, so why would I use CryEngine? Yes, you need to pay for CryEngine. I think the rest of this we just need to sculpt. Can I move the shoulders down actually? How'd that look? It's not bad actually. But yeah, I think the rest of this we need to sculpt to fit. This is probably the best we can do with pose mode. We can probably just do it with proportional editing too, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is select the bow. I think that's the only thing that we really need to separate in terms of selection. And like the rest of it we can probably do as is, right? If you hate ads, just get turbo. I mean, or you could sub, but just get turbo. Actually, and we're gonna get one that is also plus the bow. Like that. And then on this one, we need to bring this also up. Take this, bring it up. Bring the collar back a bit. Honestly, like the amount that Twitch content creators get on ads is like minuscule. Like really, just if you're short on money but you hate ads but you watch a lot of Twitch, just get Twitch Turbo, cut back on 2 of your subs. That's my recommendation. When I quit teaching, that's actually exactly what I did, is I cut down on a lot of subs. And I just got turbo. Because, like, now that Twitch is, like, one of my main sources of... Well, I mean, it's not really my main source of income, let's be honest. I wish Twitch was my main source of income, that'd be cool. But, you know, it's fine. It's just like I said, just get Turbo. That's like the best thing you can do for yourself financially. Yeah. Okay, let's push this in a bit. Like that. Push this side in too. Just use an ad blocker? I don't use ad blockers. Especially on YouTube. Because, like, if you're using an ad blocker on YouTube, you're like not supporting the content that you like. And if you really dislike ads, if you get YouTube Premium, people get paid based on who you watch. Which Turbo doesn't do that, but YouTube does. You get... Actually, creators get paid more than they would on ad revenue if you watch them with your YouTube Premium, and you get YouTube Music. But I'm saying on Twitch, like, just get Turbo. Like, it doesn't support content creators. You're literally, like, you know, helping Big Daddy Bezos. But other than that, that's all it really does for you. Now, this is looking pretty good, right? Like, in terms of being close to fit, it just needs a few touch-ups, especially with, like, the clothing clipping, but in terms of, like, where it rests on the body, the main parts of the clothing, it does fit. So now the only thing that really needs to be done is adjusting the bones to make sure that they fit. But I think for now this is good. So I can remove these. And then we can apply this one. Oh yeah, you can see the difference right here. Look, watch. Great. Okay, we can make some more adjustments to that later. Let's go to the next outfit. So let's grab this skeleton. We're gonna make a copy of it. Actually, it's this skeleton, right? We want this, but we want to join these together. So I'm gonna copy this. Paste. So this is gonna be a 2, 4. Yeah, right there. Okay, so now we're gonna do this one. Let's grab the... Oh, I don't remember the name of this outfit. I think it's, this one? No, it's not. Is it? No. Is it this one? No. I think it is this one. Oh, it's not? Okay. Did I not grab the textures for that? Is it this one? It is! Okay, we got it. What do you mean you want to see collision? Armature 8. Oh, thanks. I'm probably gonna not use these boots. Honestly, I dislike the boots that comes with this outfit. Actually, that's pretty close already. Okay, let's apply that as rest pose. Does this come with shape keys? I think it does. Great. And let's apply this to basis. I think we need to just work on the main outfit. So we're gonna make a vertice group for our main body. And we're gonna only select the main part of the body. Like this. I mean, I could do a lot of this with pose mode, but I think the outfit is so simple compared to this one that I could just sculpt most of it with proportional edits. Someone should make a cosplay of a Blender model with all the bones? What do you mean? We're getting there. Make a cosplay of a Blender model? That's pretty easy to do. All you gotta do is, add physics to the default cube, right? Default cube physics. No. I've never had a Vroid model. So it's like right here. Probably bring it in front too. Something close would fit like that. Are my hips that wide? No, they can't be. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're not that wide. Okay. Let's like bring it in by like here. Goes on the front of this. Bring that out a bit. Back like that. You know, Shadow, you can buy models on Booth, right? And then you can just edit them. Or I mean, or you could commission someone. Not all models have to be Vroid or from scratch. Right? I think that fits pretty well now. Yes, some artists do, but the thing is, though, is that you might not have commercial use to them, right? So, for example, you can download all of the TDA models for free, but you are not allowed to use them for any commercial purposes, including YouTube. So, I mean, like, what's the point? Why spend so much time and effort editing, like, a free model that you can't even use on YouTube? I mean, you can, and the thing is, though, is like, well, no, how would they know? Like, eventually they'll, basically, you gotta think about it this way. When you get big, they will say, like, hey, that's a TDA model, or if they get any inkling, right, they can sue you. Why set yourself up for failure in the future? Oh, there's the necklace too. I forgot about that. Right. And then we can... I think we can just rotate the end. No. Gotta rotate this. That. I can't tell if it's... It's not. Okay. Yeah, look at the old fit versus the new fit. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, there's some artists that I know, there's like a database of fan-made models that you can get for free that's like, literally they have hundreds of models, like really high quality ones, but like, they're fan models, so like, what are you gonna do? Right? If you have, like, what are you gonna do with Bulma from Dragon Ball? Right? You can't do anything with it. They just made it for fun for people just like to like do stuff on Twitter with. But otherwise, like, you can't like make a YouTube short out of it. You can't make an animation with it and try to like monetize it or sell it in any way. How's this looking without the bones? Pretty okay so far, right? Now we just gotta touch up around the arms. So I think here we can just do an edge select. And then just make it fit a little bit nicer. Right? Yeah, there we go. This a little bit bigger. And then I think right here we can just make this a little wider in just this one part. Like that. And bing bang boom. Outfit done. So we can merge these back together. Oh, these were already separated. Huh. What do you know? Okay, apply to basis. Apply to basis. Apply to basis. I'm gonna not use these boots though, so we're gonna delete them. Oh. Boom. I think that's nice. Good morning, Ultra Squid. Give me a sec. I just need to stretch because I'm like sitting. Oh. Hello? Hold on a sec. I've just been like sitting. I'm sitting on a stool. My chair's breaking. Who would have thought a $150 Costco chair wouldn't hold up for a couple years? I think we've had those chairs for like 3-4 years. It's not bad, I guess. Okay. So, we have a couple more outfits. These are just like a pair of jeans. I could probably slap these jeans on as a combined outfit with this, I think. I think that would be nice. Let's do that. Okay. Oh. So we're gonna grab the texture for that. And then we want to scale these up. This is armature 9. I should probably also, hold on. We're gonna hide this, just because that way I want to be able to see this properly. Okay. So let's move this up, and we're gonna scale it up. So jeans would fit around here-ish. They're a little bit big. Probably around here would be right. Yeah. That's pretty close. So we're gonna apply as rest pose. I want to see where the bones are located on this. Okay. Can I move these down? To about here. We're gonna move these up like here. Over. This one's too high. Actually, is it? Should be about. I think we need to rotate them to make them fit. And then fix the bone position afterwards? Yeah. Something like that. And then how we're gonna get these to fit, I think, is we're just gonna get one half and the other half. Hi, Delinquent Ghost. We're working on fitting other outfits. How are you? How are the challenge runs going? Call this one L. Select inverse. We're gonna call this one R. So then we're gonna make 2 shape keys. Go back to edit. Go here. This one. 100%. This is the right leg. You're taking a wee break? But like, yeah, going back to Shadow, Naru, what you were saying before, like, if you don't have the money for a model, like, Vubroid models are, yes, they're free, but like, booth models can be quite affordable. Like $50 is not bad for some of the models that are there. Like the model that I used for the longest time was a $50 model. Can I ask, is it easy to attach fingernails? They're easy to... Yes. If you know how to use Blender, the answer is yes. The key thing is like Blender. You need to learn how to use Blender. You could do it in Unity, but like I don't know how to do it in Unity because like you shouldn't be doing it in Unity. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Tigerish, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. Thank you. Like, okay, hold on. So how you would do it, right? How you make fingernails is, well, you can start with a cube, right? You have a cube like this. And then you make it a rectangle. I need to make it a little bit shorter, right? Then you go into the modifiers, add a bevel. Maybe have like 2 segments. Like that. Apply the bevel. Then go back into edit mode. Select this. If you want to add some more gradient. And you delete the bottom because you don't need that. Just like that. And then we can probably subdivision surface this. Make it smoother. Boom, fingernail. Shade smooth. Like that. Really simple. Like, obviously, if you spend more time on it, you can make it look nicer, but like, that's how you make a fingernail. And then you have to weight paint it to the tips of your finger. Just like that. Bum bum bum. This is the right side. Okay. I think the entire edge of the bottom needs to come in. Like that. Like, about there. like that. I can go forward a tiny bit. Basically, we're just like trying to fit these jeans. I don't think it would touch there though. Oh, I guess it would. Thick legs. I've noticed that some models are sold cheap, but I guess I worry something happening that may require the money to pay. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Generally you can get booth models, like the average price is like 50 bucks. And the thing is, like, you get what you see. If you want to have it, like, let's say if you want to have different outfits or you want to change the look, those are going to be things that you need to do yourself or pay someone else to do. Basically. So, honestly, just, I would say if you would look like practice working on editing models, then keep with Vroid, get better with editing Vroids, and then you could take, like, bring your Vroid into Blender and start editing it there. And then that'll give you the experience that you need to, like, edit other models in the future. Because, like, what I'm doing right now with the clothing, it's not, it looks complicated for some people, but it's really, really simple. Just, like, super basic Blender skills are needed for, like, something like this. That is really far ahead, isn't it? Okay. The knees are too low. So bring it up. And then bring it. It's like about there is where the knee is. Are there a lot of forward compatibility issues with Blender? I think going forward, there's no issue. Just going backwards, you're gonna have an issue. So I'm currently using Blender 3.12. That's what I use. I'm just gonna say that, like, Cat's plugin kind of works for how I use it. In Blender 3.12, but, like, some of the niceties, like, for example, being able to translate blend shapes if you bought your model, like, on Booth and the blend shapes names are in Japanese, you're not really gonna have that. It doesn't work. And there's some other things that broke. Like, I don't think fixing the fix model button works anymore either. But, like, you shouldn't be using the fix model button anyway, just because it's super jank. Yeah, the best way to get started in Blender is learning the donut. I think if you type in !Blender in chat, it actually links you to Blender Guru's donut tutorial. I think that's what we set it up for. Yeah, like I said, start with Blender. If you don't have the motivation to learn to make one model from scratch, start the editing route, right? So start make a model in Vroid Studio as best as you can, then export it, bring it in the Blender, start editing there, like I said. Best way to get started, in my opinion. I know some people will disagree with me, but it's their opinion, I guess. Are there any weights at all? Yes. There are weights. I'm just gonna adjust the bones afterwards. I mean, I could always just re-weight paint it too. That's also a thing. I kind of hate weight painting. I'll be frank. I despise it. I like Eclipse. What do you mean transforming things along with the normal? How difficult is it to weight paint? Weight painting is like... Some people really love weight painting. Most people I know despise weight painting. Honestly, I find weight painting, everything is pretty simple, except for there's two parts that I really dislike weight painting. It's the groin area and the armpits. I don't like weight painting those. Like, I can do it. It's just like, I find it the most tedious part to do. So if possible, I'd rather just edit the bones and then get it to look nice that way. And I would much prefer doing it like that. So what I'm doing is I'm just editing. I get the bones in the rough position, and then I use proportional editing to edit the mesh, and then I reposition the bones and then double check the weighting and then fix the weighting from there. I find that easier to do. Face or vertices, it's personal. That comes to preference. Don't do exactly what I do just because it's easier for me. It might not be easier for you. There's tons and tons of different ways to do it. You need to move the knee up. To be about the same place. There. Just mesh editing in general is, I don't know. it's an experience. Let's just say that. This is like getting clothing custom made for you can be quite expensive. Oh, okay, wait, hold on a second. I just got contacted back by Rococo about my glove. Oh, you can open this. You can open the glove? How? Apparently you can open the hub, the glove.
So
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just checking this out. Okay, a flathead screwdriver. The glove. Okay. Oh, that makes me so uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. Is that what you have to do? That's how you have to open the glove? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Like, okay, like, let's take a moment.
of the board. So to invent this case, I'll need to go in this corner here, find this edge, and then I slide inside the screwdriver carefully without damaging the fabric. So with a small angle on the
That's so
small
uncomfortable.
angle on the top. So I'm sliding inside, and then I'm rotating like this. So now the lid pops out. There's two ways. You can leave this board on, or you can remove it, but I'll show you without removing it first. So if we go here and invest, I can see that this cable,
Oh,
this pin head,
I
went
see, I
out
see.
of the female.
It got
So
disconnected.
all I can do is to push it inside.
Okay, let me try that right now. Let me try that right now. Okay, we're gonna follow along. Okay, I got my iFixit screwdriver kit. And okay, so what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go. Oh, it's holding it like that makes me feel so uncomfortable. Okay.
On
So
the,
is he putting it
this one handle
between?
on the top. So I'm sliding inside, and then I'm rotating
Okay.
like
Oh.
this.
Oh, that was so easy.
So now the lid pops out. There's two ways. You can leave this board on.
Okay.
You can remove it, but I'll show you without removing it first.
Okay.
So if we go here in the vest,
All the ribbon cables are connected.
I can see that this cable, this pinhead went out of the female.
Yeah, they're all connected.
So all I can do is
Okay, so what do I do now?
push it inside
See, all mine are connected.
with my nail. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, all mine are. Hold on, let me check both sides.
Okay. So once it's in the right position, just push it down.
Yeah, they're all connected.
And it should be okay. Just check the orientation. It should be the same orientation as the other
Yeah.
cables.
Okay.
So if it's flipped like this, it won't fit inside because there's some holes and some metal contacts. Those two should be aligned.
Okay.
While from the other hand, from the other direction, there's only some cables, so it doesn't fit like this. It fits. The holes should be attached to the metal pins.
Okay.
So let's push it back.
So mine are still in.
Okay. Okay, now you should just stretch a little bit the fabric here and align it with these pins. There's one pin here, one pin there, just to keep it on the right place.
Okay, so what are we doing now?
That. Stretch it
Okay.
around the board
Okay.
as well as you can.
All right.
So
What's the purpose of this?
then just check this these parts here, that they fit with these parts here.
Okay.
So you can.
Oh, that's to put it back on.
It doesn't fit, but now it will fit. You can then align it and push it back. So that's it. So I'll do it once again.
All right.
You rotate.
Yeah.
If you want to remove this lid in order to work here and check, there's a locker here, so you can either carefully remove it with a screwdriver or with a nail. It pulls out this cable, so now you are more free to work and check yourself if these pin heads are in. To replace this back, you can see that this goes up and down.
Okay.
When it's down, it's unlocked.
All right.
So this is a really thin tape of cables. You should push it in
Mm-hmm.
like this, and then
Push it
lock
down.
back
Yeah. And it's locked in.
the pin head.
All right.
So again, we can click.
That doesn't help me.
I didn't click it. You can click back.
Okay, all my ribbon cables are in though. I should probably take a picture of it and send it, right?
And that's it. Let's hope.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'm gonna send it. I'll be right back. Okay. So I have a really bright light that I can use. Let's use that as a light source. And then take a picture. Yeah, all of them are in. Okay. So now I'm gonna send the picture. Hello, phone, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it to myself on Discord. Cause sending images like in a pre-established message is kind of annoying. Okay. So that didn't solve the issue, unfortunately. I honestly wish that was the problem. But that was not it. Okay. Oh, such bright light. Okay. Now I just need to make sure that I can snap it back on. Oh, it's so easy to open and close. What the heck? But it's not easy to access the rest of the wires, unfortunately. Okay, so let me just copy paste this image. Open. Copy image. So reply. Hello. Okay, I can put this on the main screen because no one can see what I'm writing. Okay. Hello. I just opened the gloves as per the instructional video, and all of the cable connectors were fully connected, I believe. Please see attached image. Copy image, paste image. Is there anything else I can do to fix them? Warm regards, Fulfillment. Okay, and then I need to make sure that all the font is the same font. And then make sure it's all the same color. Send. Hi, Moodles! Here, I'll show you guys what my gloves look like on the inside. See? Those are the inside of my gloves. All the connectors were connected. So I don't know what the problem could be. Obviously, I think it's on the other end of the cable. We'll see. We'll see. But they got back to me super quick. Yeah, Rokugo's like customer service. Pretty good. And also too, like, I was not expecting such a quick response. I was expecting to get a response by like tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I can get to the other side though without like tearing apart the glove. We'll see. It is the right glove, so it's like the side that gets the most use. So now we're back to, yeah, so that's why this one hand is not tracking. I also took the sensor out on, like, because the suit that I have comes with a wrist sensor. But, like, if you attach, if you have gloves on at the same time as your wrist sensor, it'll just disable the wrist sensor. So I just took it out because, like, I don't need it, right? Like, why have an extra cable to the wrist sensor that could die and get bent if it gets disabled anyway? So I just took it off. But while we're doing stuff with that glove, I might actually start having to use the wrist sensor just so like I can move my wrist, because right now like it's just stuck like this because the only pivot point is like my forearm basically. Hi, Feed the Geese. often the gloves go. Like, everyone that I know has never had any issues with the gloves. So I think I'm like the first out of the people that I know. For the suit, I have an idea. It involves tubing, basically. So I'm gonna be... I added something to my throne for me to get later. I'm gonna try to check like local stores first, but like we'll see. Otherwise, I might need to like order from Lowe's. Yeah. Actually, do I have any water cooling? No, I don't. I only have a hard. I think the only ones that I have left are hard copper tubing, which obviously won't work well. No, it's not. It's just one of the cables, cause like everything's fine until like I do this with this hand, this dead hand, till I did this. So it's just one of the cables probably died. Just remember that yes, I've only had the suit since like late December, early January, but you also gotta remember too that like the amount that I use it is equivalent to some studios using the Rococo suit for years. Just because like I use it all the time. Technically, I don't need to use a Rococo suit right now. Like I could just be using VC face, right? Guess we can put, hold on, let me get the thigh area down. So it's gonna be like, I think this is what the outfit's gonna be like this. See? I might shorten this so it won't be so long. I could make it like, could I make it a crop top? I mean, technically I don't have to like obey the laws of physics, so I could just have it like being a tube top. Right? Like that would work? Oh, these toes. Oh, don't look. Don't look at my toes. Sidetracked into tubing? What was it? Who is this for? What is this for? It's for me. It's for me. These outfits are for me. These are gonna be my outfits. So I'm gonna have like this. Then I'm gonna have like jeans and like a sweater.
Huh? Gary.
And then there's gonna be like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to describe, like a workout outfit. And then, if I ever do a hot tub stream, there we go. Got a bathing suit. Wii Tennis or Wii Fit? I would really like to do the new Wii Sports, to be honest. I just don't have it. I wanted to see like what the difference was with the in-store version. It just comes with a leg strap, which like I already have because I have Ring Fit, right? So I guess we could do like Ring Fit. That'd be fun. Oh, this one? It's just like a t-shirt and like short shorts. Actually, is that breaking terms of service? Does this break TOS? Does it? These might be TOS. I might need to like extend these down a bit to make them not. I might change these out to spats instead. And then also like I have a pair of spats over here, you can see. So I might take the I might just make spats because spats aren't that hard to make. It'd be easier for me to make the spats. So I'll probably make spats and then just use the texture from this, and then that way I can avoid TOS. No, the entire hip area needs to be covered, I think. So I think this part needs to be covered. This area. And it'll show some of the underbutt as well. It needs to be covered. Boom! Got jeans on. A ankles and shoulders. It's not me, right? It's like, why risk getting banned, right? Twitch is the one that's stingy, not me. Do I want to make it so that like, okay, hold on, let me make a new sheet key from mix. I can delete these now. And then we're gonna, whoop, look at that, whoop, fits to the body. Apply to basis, just like that. Here, we're going to make a new shape key. And then we're going to just like quickly fit them over the jeans. Yeah, I think maybe like, gosh, when am I gonna, I'll talk to Sly today and see if I can get the tubing. We'll see. Might have to wait though. It might be more of a long-term project. This month's been kind of rough. Boom. Just like that, we got an outfit, and then for this, I'll grab the... See? That's nice, right? Yeah. Sly, can I buy hose pipe, please? Okay, thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well. Stay healthy. I'm probably gonna do some mesh smoothing too, just to like let's see. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Let's go here, edit. I don't know. It's like, it seems like that's like intentionally part of it. Oh, Angerfell, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Yeah, it looks better. Boop. And we're gonna apply this to basis. Boop. Just like that. Okay. I just smoothed it out a little bit. Now we're gonna add next outfit. So copy, paste. So this one should be at 6, 8. And then we're gonna just quickly remove the body. There we go. So it looks less, like, even though there's nothing there, it's just like smooth skin. It just seems less sexual if there's like, if it's not a skin tone, if that makes sense. Okay, this one is Which one is this one? This one? This one? What armature is this? Oh, there's so much. Okay, there's this one. I messed up. I need to go back before I move that.
People.
Oh.
Right.
Hi, Rush.
Make a copy of these. All these
Hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your
Red.
stream?
Oh. Shading.
Shading?
Rid of that real quick.
Ooh, that's Zelda, isn't it? You was ranty? Don't worry, I've been on a few rants today. But yeah, going on about the MCU. Yeah, if you guys don't know who Rush is, Rush is like a super talented artist, 2D and 3D. Really, you should check out Rush. Also, check out their YouTube channel. They do some stuff there too. Basically, it's a great place to just like chill out and like watch someone who's amazing do what they do. Or if you have any questions, they're pretty friendly as well. So hi everyone from Rush's stream. I'm Refinement. I'm a virtual content creator here on Twitch. I'm best known for like doing stuff. I'm selling myself so hard right now, right? I've made my own Unreal Engine application. I'm pretty okay at editing models. If you have questions about VTubing or virtual production, you can check out my YouTube channel, which I do tutorials on as well. And today, we're adding outfits. So these are outfits that I already owned from a different model, and now we're gonna slap it onto this model, so that's what we're doing right now. Yes, I'm good at stuff. Oh, right now my hand, my glove broke. So I'm in the middle of contacting Rococo support for it. So I'm only one-handed today. Ooh. Stuff, I'm sold. I'm glad you're sold. So yeah, we're just doing some rough editing on these models just to fit the outfit. So I just did this one. I think I'm gonna... Uh-oh. I didn't mean to delete that. Okay. So I need to copy, paste. Okay, that's armature 8. Oh. Okay, that's what happened. Okay. -2. And then this one will be 0. Bring it back. Okay, we can delete the body off of this. And then now we can do 8. 10. And that should be... Wait, 0? Where are the bones? Yes. 10. I moved it without the armature by accident. Well, that's fine. We're just using it as a reference. Yeah, we're just gonna add some extra outfits. Just to have a little more variety. I do have a tutorial on how to do it, but it does require like basic Blender knowledge. Otherwise, you're gonna be like super lost. But I'm doing it like the super kind of scuffed way. But Blurtle, Lemon, and Dervius, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Rush, we've been in a rant about the, what's it called? This is Armature 10. So VRChat just implemented easy anti-cheat to help curb some people, malicious users, and yeah, basically malicious users. And everyone's just like making a big stink about it. They're like, oh, that's gonna ruin VRChat! How dare you enforce your own terms of service and rules that have been in effect for years? Basically. That's what's been happening. People are dumb. Okay, let's grab this outfit. How dare you, with free software, to use whatever you please? Huh? Yeah, it's like... I don't know. TOS what now? Huh? Oh, I was just thinking like, these shorts might be... I don't know how revealing these shorts are, so they might be TOS. Okay, so we're gonna not inherit scale at all. We're gonna bring this down. Oh, yes, perfect. Okay. Oh, I need to do that in... edit mode. The hips. Okay, have a good meal. Thanks for the raid. I think as it stands right now, like, Probably move the legs up. And back a bit. Maybe the whole model up a bit. And then we want to make sure that these don't inherit scale. None. None. What's this? Okay, so that means we can now scale this down. Like about there. Yeah, that's pretty close. Oh, this outfit might be... Yeah, no, yeah, this is TOS. Like, it's TOS to stream in this outfit. It needs to cover that area, basically. If you're doing a stream that's like beaches, hot tubs, and pools, then this outfit would be fine. But the shorts are too revealing for Twitch and their virgin eyes. So I think what we're gonna do is, so I'm not gonna worry about fitting these. I'm just gonna delete them. And we're just gonna go with the t-shirt. And then I'm just gonna take the spats from down here. So there's some spats down there. I'm gonna take those and put them on that outfit after I fit the shirt. And then after that we have the swimsuit with Uba. Oh, this outfit doesn't have toggles, eh? I see. Alright, so that means I guess we're doing pure sculpting on this. Well, not sculpting, but mesh editing. How high does this shirt go? Like here? What can I... That... Hello! How are you doing today? Saggy boobies. Can we bring these down a bit? Can we bring them in a bit? No, okay. Just massive booba, okay. We bring this up here. Ooh. Hello. I want here. Thank you. Is that a Twitch shirt? No, it's just a purple shirt. I mean, technically I have a better shirt asset, now that I think about it. Could use that. I just thought about it. I could use that instead. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I have a better shirt asset. We're just gonna delete this. Oh, wait. Fleet hierarchy. Yeah, we're just gonna delete that. We'll go straight to the swimming suits. Swimsuits! So where is the swimsuit armature? Is it this? Yes. This is armature 11. And then we can scale it up. Whoop. Yeah, this is definitely something that can only be used for the hot tub streams. Definitely. Apply as rest pose. 'Cause it's quite. Is this allowed on Twitch? Even for hot tubs? Okay, wait, hold on. What swim suits are okay for Twitch? Bikinis are okay under Twitch's nudity and attire policy as long as they cover the genitals and nipples. Okay. Great. It's fine, it's fine. This is only gonna be used for if I ever do like a hot tub stream, which I don't think I will, but might as well have it ready just in case, right? Just in case. There, I'm trying to grab that armature. The hip needs to get moved all the way down. Hi, the Blue Dahlia. Thank you for the raid. How is your stream? Right now we're working on outfits, extra outfits. What were you up to? Okay, let's get the big booba shape key. Booba! Probably be like around this size would be good. Yeah, so let's make a new shape key from mix. And close that down. Then we can apply the shape key to basis. Chat and watch it videos? Oh, nice. And so far we've only done 2 outfits in this entire stream. Oh, even though like these are already sculpted, just like getting these to fit and like I have to still edit them afterwards. Whew. It's a lot of work. But I think it'll pay off in the end, right? Okay, so we need to make a new shape key. And then we need to now do some mesh editing. Actually, I wonder how much I can get away with doing just with the pose mode. It's like I can bring these down. Down to about there, right? Actually, we can probably just scale the chest down. So we go like this, and we make sure that the scale is not inherited. And then we can scale this down. Like there. Oh, so much better like that. Okay. Great. I can apply that as the rest pose. Bum 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 bum. We're getting a call. Hello. Hello?
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. It's my first sub.
Oh, you got your first sub? Nice.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no.
Everything okay?
Oh dear.
I think this needs to go up. Okay, so we need to select this entire bottom area. Bring it up about there. Then bring it in a little bit, like here. This is a tight swimsuit. I think like about like that. And then we can start making it smaller in terms of our working area. And then we can also grab here, bring it down to there. We can bring this back in and up. Bring this down. Oh, this is such a pain because it needs to be like skin tight, right? Bum 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 bum. I think here and here, this equivalent can back to be about there. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna push it out as far as we can and then bring it back in. I think that might be the easiest route. Just because it's so skimpy. The only thing about the shrink wrap modifier is that you can't apply it with shape keys. It's fine, we're getting there. We're getting there, right? Wrapped around here. And so what I'll probably do is, how I'm gonna do these models is, instead of having it so like it'll be like, I'm not gonna have it like as an outfit full swap, but instead it's gonna be like, it's gonna be its own standalone model, and it's just gonna swap out the full model. And because they'll just be swapping out the full model, it means that I don't have to worry about clipping as much, because like what I could do is just like delete the skin mesh underneath, and like it'll just look better and it'll be faster to be able to do that rather than like fiddling around with weight painting and having to worry about the skin underneath. Because like if the skin underneath is never gonna show, why have it, right? You can just delete it. Delete it! Oh, we're almost there. And then I think we need to like push this in over here a little bit. Like, like that. Is that too wide here? I think so. about there, and then pull it out just like a little bit there. And I think it's also a little bit too big. Yeah, it is. Try to make it smaller. Around there. And I think this is also too... maybe about there, like that. Hmm. And then we just need to grab this. Actually, we could probably just grab this entire back loophole like this. And just pull this back. And then shape it back in afterwards. So like this. Looks like you like this. I guess this is what you would look like if you like poop your bikini. It like bulge out in the back, right? And we're gonna smoothing tool this afterwards, just to get rid of any of the weirdness. Bring this in about there. Oh! Like this, bring that up. Bing, bing, boom. I think right here, and bring that back slightly. This is gonna come out ever so slightly, like here. And same here, it's gonna come out just a little bit. Oh, or is it coming back? Yeah, that's coming back. Okay. And then here we can bring it out. Hello? about there. And then this out there. This out here. We can probably put the skin back on this. Oh yeah, this is definitely TOS. If I were to use this for streaming. Unless I was in hot tubs, beaches, and whatever. It's like the only way this outfit's allowed. Oh. We need to grab this. This area right here. And we can bring it back. Isn't this a similar? Yeah, it's the same as my old avatar. Is it? No, it's not. What do you mean? I'm fully clothed. I'm fully clothed. I'm fully covered. I don't know why it's always a slap in the head, figuratively, when I remember I'm on Mac. Yes, I'm using a Mac to stream. Macintosh. Okay, we have the basic shape down. Now we just gotta smooth it out, because it's a little bit of a disaster right now. It's kind of, yeah, like, look at this. Woo! Woo! I think some of these I need to just fix myself by hand. Yeah, this one's actually gonna take probably the most amount of touch-up. Only because, like, it's such a pain because it's so skin tight. Oh! Oh! I think the one that turned out the best today is this one. This one looks pretty good. Right? Okay. So, that's as much Blender that I can handle for stream today. Hopefully you had a good time hanging out. We are going to be rating sous vide drill. So for those of you who don't know, I do tutorials on YouTube. Sous vide also does tutorials on YouTube. Our content is quite different. We cover similar things, but differently, if that makes sense. Sous vide is probably a lot way... Honestly, I'm just gonna say sous vide is like way more talented than I am, because they actually know how to program properly, whereas me, I'm just like, visual scripting, let's go! And that's basically what I do. But if you stick through the raid, you get 200 and 50 channel points. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff that you can do with 250 channel points. Like I said, stick through the raid, get those channel points. Also, you get to meet a super cool content creator known as Subi. They have amazing, fun, engaging content. There's not basically, if you like the craziness that can happen on my stream, I think they have a redeem where a giant hand comes out, shakes them, and like throws them aside. Pretty crazy stuff. So please be sure to stick through, check them out, and I'll see you in a couple days. Bye!